So yes, you are completely correct. Baby, It's Cold Outside is a little bit rapey. Cold Outside is
I mean,
but
it just,
more rapey when it's a woman singing it.
like,
Because she's making it out to be a joke.
like, I just... Oh, why is that still the title? Hold on.
I don't know, Dandy. Why don't you... Honestly, Release the Cringe Inhibitors is a perfectly valid title for something Phoenix Wright oriented.
It really is. Also, it's just, there's some songs that they were seen as romantic back in the day. But now it's like, that seems a bit predatory, man. I don't know if you should be saying half that stuff. It feels a little
Yeah, that is how it goes.
You know, first stream of 2024. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised, still doing this. Because when I started this, I was like,
oh god, we didn't leave the hole! Wait, hold on. Wrong thing. Never mind. Never mind.
Because I was like thinking, like when I first started, I was like, oh, I'll try out streaming. We'll see how this goes. I didn't expect it to explode like the way it did. So...
It exploded like a prostate under too much pressure. Wait, no.
Oh, God. What are you on today?
Meth. No.
Oh.
No, that's not right either. Okay. So, I watched the last few episodes of Rick and Morty, and the last episode was really fucking good. For this current season. Yeah, honestly, fucking Justin Roiland being gone really must have brought out the best in these guys. Like,
really? I've been hearing some people saying the exact opposite, but
that's probably because
those people were lying.
It's probably because they like Justin Roiland a lot, whereas my current opinion of him is basically what would happen if you took a very loud, aggressive shit.
Yeah, I mean, the dude is kind of a giant pile of shit, so...
Yeah, but the last episode was like really scuffed in a good way, in like a very good Rick and Morty way. And it was full of fake outs, which was great. I really liked that.
Fake outs in what way? Like, what do you mean in this context?
I mean, do you even watch Rick and Morty?
I watched the first, like, I forget if it was the first season or two. I remember I left off right about when the parents were getting a divorce.
Okay, so mild spoilers for the last episode of Rick and Morty's current season. It's about jumping into a fear hole that eats your fear. And when you get out, you conquer your fear. And the way the episode works, it's very much a non sequitur episode. You don't even have to watch any other seasons. But
okay.
It's really intense, and they bring back a character from Rick's past, and it fucks with him. And then by the end of the episode, they have done so many fake out reveals that you honestly don't know what the fuck is going to happen. And then the last fucking 60 seconds of that episode, your jaw is just kind of hanging agape and you're staring dead ahead at your screen, and then the credits roll and you just feel deep satisfaction.
Huh.
Yeah.
So, I mean, every bit I watched of Rick and Morty, I love the concept of it.
Yes,
and everything. Like, I liked the satire. Numar, I'm glad you said that because I was just about to be the first person to do that.
I mean, there is a lot of black cloying hair coming out of the fear hole. So...
Jesus Christ, Numar, you don't do any manscaping? God, I thought you were better than that.
Professional Twitch,
we just start roasting him for no fucking
Twitch
reason.
Streamer
Like,
Daniel Bandicoot insulting one of his most day one followers on the channel. Literally day one subscriber.
Yup. I am going to eat your happy thoughts. I would have to have some for you to eat them. You're gonna go hungry, Numar.
Oh, Dandy, I know you're lying right now. Because I know you're a very happy-go-lucky guy.
Honestly, I am.
If somebody took away that joy, you would be a very different person.
You know, honestly, Honestly, I kind of hate the fact that I have gained so much self-confidence because I can't do any more self-deprecating humor because I'm like, yeah, I don't actually believe that. That's not a funny joke. Like, I can't do that style of humor anymore, and I crunched on that so hard. I actually have to develop a style of comedy now. Like, fuck.
The funny thing is that I could go with deprecating you, but then that would just be insulting you. That's not really, like, that's being mean. That's not comedy.
There was that one time we paused an Ace Attorney stream for you to roast me for like 20 minutes straight.
That's because in the moment you were doing some of the most yippity dipshit things I'd seen in a hot minute. So
maybe it would, yeah.
Oh, this is the fucking episode where I scream Jersey Mike style, isn't it?
I forget. I don't think you screamed in that one. I think you were just roasting me out of nowhere. I was like, what did I do? I don't even remember how we got on that topic.
No, I mean, like, the upcoming is going to, like, this episode is going to be...
yeah, be prepared for a scream.
Who are we warning? Whomstitive is the ones we are warning right now? The audience, me, or both?
Yes.
I mean, I could, hold on, let me warm up my Jersey voice. Gabagool, gabagool. Gabagool. All right, we're good. For those of you that don't understand that joke, capicola, a rather well-known Italian sandwich meat in Jersey and in some parts of New England in general, is referred to as gabagool instead of capicola. Why?
I did not know that.
I do not fucking know. So,
I did not know what gabagool was.
It is just a sandwich meat. It is capicola. That is the real name of it. It's just in Jersey, they call it gabagool.
Jersey.
Yeah. It's not Jersey. It's Jersey. Jersey.
How are we doing today, Zippy? I'm doing pretty fucking good. It was my first day back to work, but you know what? Work went good today, which is not a sentence I can say often in programming.
Yeah,
so,
no shit, right?
I'm counting my blessings. Anyways,
it was an offbeat day for me today, so I was helping some folks with some stuff, and then was gathering some information, compiling shit, paying bills.
Yay, adult things.
Yeah, sorting students into their houses.
Are you the Hogwarts sorting hat?
Wait.
And you never fucking told me?
No, wait, no, hold on. Have I been moonlighting as the fucking sorting hat this whole time? Just like, is that why I keep saying Gryffindor so much?
Gryffindor!
Fucking, why was it that goddamn, are you gonna stream the motherfucking game to me, Daniel Bandicoot?
You know, actually, there's always one thing I forget every single stream, and I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
I was honestly gonna just go with the dialogue being super delayed until you figured out that I was having to fucking read it from our stream. Be like, Ice, what the fuck? We're getting like half as much done. Why are you being so, are you distracted? No, you just didn't stream the game to me.
Fuck. Pie on my face. There you go. Can you see the beautiful vitamin squeery?
It is genuinely better than some of the other stuff I've seen on your face, so don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
That was a jizz reference for those of you that didn't get. My New Year's resolution this year was to talk in the mic more erotically, so that's what I'm doing right now.
Awesome.
No,
I'm just fucking with you guys.
All right. Is there no audio in the game yet?
Not yet, no. But can you see it?
Oh, yes, I can see Vitamin Square right now.
Zippy, thank you for the gift sub.
Jesus, jump scared by Maya. Woman, what is wrong with you?
There he is. Old CD's back feeding the pigeons again. There, take this and this. Get out of my park.
Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya?
Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us! And his nose up at us, which I didn't think that nose could go any higher up.
You old shit. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah, I bet I really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo! Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow, 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 ow! These shell splinters! Ow! Painful! Ow!
Yeah, I always knew you were a demon, Maya.
Rude.
Sorry about what happened in court earlier today.
Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face, a filthy, depraved animal.
No, not at all. Well,
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. We hear you. And another thing the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell ya.
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? The modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come up from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kinda in the same situation myself. I might stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh. So, did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a really cranky mood, that's all. Maybe he just needs his nappies.
I've got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
Mr. Kudo. Insensitive. Be topical. You don't make 9/11 jokes on 9/11. Shut up.
Jesus. Also, what does the symbol on his shirt here? What is that character?
New.
New?
No. It's new.
New.
Yeah. The sound new. Which probably means something on its own. But
yeah.
That is, I believe that is the hiragana for new.
Yeah, I could tell it was hiragana. I just didn't know. Anyways.
Yeah. You could tell it's new because it looks like two chopsticks holding a long Slurpee noodle.
Oh, that's right. You did tell me about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna let him ramble.
But by the way, my heart goes out for the people that are currently dealing with that 7-point-something earthquake in Japan. Yeah. That is some shit.
I didn't hear about this. What?
Over New Year's, there was an enormous I think it was 7.5 earthquake in Japan, and it completely leveled a lot of places. And then, of course, right after there was a fucking tsunami.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, it was a 7.6.
Jesus.
Yeah.
God, I hadn't heard about that. I don't keep up with any of the I don't keep up with like any news. So yesterday the tsunami hit too. Well, fuck. I hope people are as okay as they can be in a situation like that. Like, fuck.
Yeah, it's brutal when that shit happens, but like the actual devastation of it was worse.
Yeah. Like
it was a tsunami because of an earthquake, Hop. on the west coast of Japan.
West?
Yeah, better let him talk. So, there's not much call for craftsmen these days then, huh?
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well,
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm pretty sure you don't. Wait a minute, what did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yes, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned.
Wait, what? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad... All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. It's a speech impediment, boy. Don't get me started.
Oh my
Serving
God.
girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call la police.
Call him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time.
so did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one.
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened.
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Très Bien on his own.
Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Well, I would have if you'd given me the chance, but you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the old witness out of the courtroom.
It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court.
Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police?
What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. Victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, I mean that man, alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose.
What do you mean?
Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant.
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead,
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. You know what? Thanks, Mr. Kudo. You've earned your kudos for the day. Oh, now to this homoerotic nightmare place.
Let's see if he's in the kitchen.
Yes, where the knives are.
Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again.
But this place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef.
Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
A couple minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
It's almost making me think it's deliberate. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on Wow, why the fuck do I say the things the characters are about to say?
The writing they do good writing. I will say that in a lot of these, it's like, you know, you're on the right track and then Phoenix like echoes what you're saying. They do a really good job of making Phoenix like mirror the player. Like, you can tell that they write this game in a way that is like kind of stringing you along to conclusions and then testing your knowledge. Like, it's very well designed. I fucking love this shit.
Oh my god, I just saw one of the fucking posts by holy shit. In an attempt to get Americans to see why Japan finds Oppenheimer offensive, Japanese Twitter has taken to making 9/11 jokes, completely misunderstanding that Americans love 9/11 jokes.
That's... Jesus. Show on street... No, that's gonna be a fun little link that you guys get to enjoy in chat.
Dandy, I'm sending it to you on Discord because it's too... Why is it spicy?
Oh, it's very... I'm not doing it, Mizu. I'm not showing that on stream. That's gonna be you guys
Britney
enjoy that in
Spears
chat
on
thing.
Osama bin Laden's shoulder while she's cheering is like... But the thing that fucking... It's like, if Japanese Twitter is memeing that well... Like...
Yeah, that's
damn.
That's like... Show it! You guys can click on the link in chat! Just click it! I'm sorry.
Actually, you know what? It's not that bad. Do it. Show them. Give our audience what they want, Daniel Bandicoot.
I don't know if that... I feel like that would be crossing a line with Twitch TOS. I don't know.
Really? I mean, it's just a couple of smoking buildings with the Barbie logo in front of it, and Britney Spears sitting on Osama bin Laden's shoulder while a nuclear Armageddon is behind her. We're not showing it on stream. Calm down, kids. Click the link up above if you want to see it so bad, you sociopaths.
Yeah, Twitter is a crazy place, and it's just getting crazier.
Margot Robbie, Ice. Yeah, fuck
oh, that
Margot
is Margot
Robbie.
Robbie, is it? Jesus fuck.
Yeah, fuck Margot Robbie. I mean, it's...
a lot of people do.
It's Margot Robbie, Ice. Fuck it, all blonde women look the same to me. I'll die on that hill. I don't give a fuck.
Christ. I'm just gonna extend that to most Hollywood actors tend to look the same. There's a lot of like... There's a reason for that,
I can't tell which aggressively hormonal boob job with blonde hair is walking around sucking who's Hollywood Yahoo to get a job these days. All I care about is good movies. Why else do you think why else do you think I watch so much fucking anime? Because nothing good has fallen out of Hollywood's asshole in the last 5 years.
Margot Robbie, from what I hear, is a good person, though.
Yes, she is. She's actually a legit good person. I had a nightmare about 9/11. I had a nightmare about a 7-Eleven once.
You know, God, I was about to go on another tangent because I was about to start bringing up the Japanese 7-Elevens, which are apparently God's gift to humanity. I want to experience... Part of the reason for learning Japanese, Ice, is I want to go to Japan and experience a Japanese 7-Eleven.
You mean a konbini?
Yeah, I need to experience a Japanese convenience store. Like, apparently they're magical places.
Yeah, they're actually convenient. Yeah,
unlike fucking, anytime I go to an American convenience store, I feel like I need to be packing heat.
I mean,
I feel like I've got to fight for my ability to purchase from a convenience store here in America.
They're not very convenient if you're fighting for your life, I gotta say.
Exactly. Like, I just feel like I gotta square up with the cashier and just get a fucking Snickers.
The only one snickering right now is me. You have a line to read, Mr. Daniel Bandicoot.
Yes, I do. Oh, Mr. Wright!
Hi, Maggie. So, did they finish questioning you again?
Wasn't it just unbelievable
role in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. That is a dated fucking line. In case you guys were wondering when this game was written, this game was written like fucking the mid-2000s, early to mid-2000s. Like, oh.
You're gonna blog about it, huh?
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Hey, no one is gonna be nailing that old man except that old man's wife and taxes. He was just all over the place with his testimony. I'm genuinely surprised he was not held in contempt for throwing seeds.
He's not the only one.
You were throwing seeds too?
What do you mean? Yeah, I didn't see you throwing seeds, Maggie. Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible that she's the one misremembering things?
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Also, I'm sorry, I'm eating a burger right now. It's delicious.
Would you like, why don't you narmf on that burger so you don't potentially live yourself a choking hazard, and I'll continue entertaining the children? Children? What the fuck?
Some people refer... Sometimes Twitch chat can be a little childlike. I feel like ours are a little bit more mature than that, but...
Yeah. By the way, how was y'all's New Year's? Was it decent, awful, terrible, great, fantastic, shitty, what?
And say, you know how my New Year's was? It was pretty fucking good. Build up on Thai food? That sounds like a fun way to spend New Year's. Stayed up inside of Twitch stream with others for the hour it rolled around. That's actually cool. Like, no matter how you spend New Year's, as long as you're celebrating.
Yeah.
So, watch the ball drops. I didn't watch the actual ball drop, but there was a VR chat world that we watched the ball drop in, which was pretty fucking cool. Actually like that. But, anyways. Yup, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today? That it was the waitress who put the white powder into the coffee cup.
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper, too.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's missing, too.
Ouch, my head. Oh, this is getting way too complicated for me.
This is honestly way more interesting than the last fucking third court case we had to deal with a few years ago. That was awful. Speaking of, you said that you passed out when the victim Glenn L. collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly, and you, Maggie, you were unconscious. So that means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No! You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when he spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir.
Yeah, Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy. Let's take a look. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as an old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if that has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. See what she has to say.
Alright. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table... It's true there was another customer in the restaurant,
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
but I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of a cackling laugh.
Creepy.
Cackling.
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently?
Nick, you don't think?
Oh, more than likely. It makes sense. She probably dressed up as Maggie. She got knocked out somehow.
Ah, is that your attorney's badge?
Actually, it's a fake.
Holy smokes, that's it! Huh? That's the badge your phony had, Mr. Wright.
You got duped by this?
But it's a completely different color.
What about the fact that it's made of cardboard?
He said the badge got a tan as well while he was in Hawaii on business.
I am beginning to see how my phony was able to gain her trust.
What? Oh yeah, Gumshoe made weenies for her.
Oh yeah, I got something you're gonna love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Ow, a lunchbox. Oh god, weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe.
She is going to throw this directly at my face.
He's really worried about you. Like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir.
Come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Yeah, somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh. Really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But...
She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But... I guess so. And this is the first time I felt guilty about eating something. Snomp. Well, how was it?
Ah, it hit the spot. I love bento.
You're not one to have that voice clip saved anywhere, are you? You don't want that ammunition anywhere on the internet, do you?
I'm a very smart man, Daniel Bandicoot. Say the line, Ice Wolf. What do you mean I'm not going to live that down?
I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir.
I didn't say the fucking line. Everyone in chat was like, yes. Oh.
You just blue balled the entire chat.
Follower count dropping. Like,
The main
go
server
on,
just went
Ice.
up in smoke.
Say. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. Gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend.
Wow.
I'm just here looking for my son, Ben. Oh wait, sorry, wrong guy.
Wow. This place is really buzzing.
Is that what you call it? Something must be going down. Something potentially really big. Huh? What the hell are you doing here, pal?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, you can't be here right now. You'll get roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus, you know, virus. That Weird Al song. A virus? Yeah, there's a virus ripping through the precinct's computers. It's ripping through the computers. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes.
No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. Do you hear me?
Are you speaking from experience there, Detective?
Yes!
Okay then?
You got money trouble, just on a diet of instant noodles. Hang in there.
Also speaking from experience, Detective?
I haven't stopped the diet, all right. It's been going for like 5 years. I eat ramen like twice a week. Sometimes 3 times a week.
Honestly, you're pretty fit for only ramen. You're gonna have to teach me your workout routine.
That's because I can't afford to eat the other 4 days of the week, Maya.
Oh. So intermittent fasting. I heard that was a good trend.
Yeah, intermittent fasting. Yeah, it's really great tech. Good on you, Dick. That's why you got that washboard. Why is it that every fucking time we do improv about Dick Gumshoe, it makes him into a more and more and more miserable person? Why can't we improv this guy a lotto win or something?
Because that's just how the game treats him. And it's like the man. I feel so bad for him.
Does he get a job like at any like the bandage on his face is whiter than his shirt. It's that old. Like, that's not a gray shirt. That's a white shirt that has not been washed.
That trench coat used to be a beige.
Really?
I'm not joking. There's a flashback case in Edgeworth's game, and you see Edgeworth as a bright and blue-eyed new detective, and his fucking trench coat is beige. And it is canonical that that's the same trench coat. So,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. This poor man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds, ooh. That's rough. That's rough indeed. Okay. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We just want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Yeah, don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
We better find out what the story is of this lady.
Yeah, I think I know. Violetta.
It's weird. She has the exact same hairstyle and color as Maggie. I wonder why. Yeah, that's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay, pal? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? You know, actually, Nick, is it just me or does she look kind of cute? Like in a dangerous sort of way? Nick, am I gay?
I don't know.
I love how Azzy in chat says Maya, not Dandy. Like...
Oh, that would be the last of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
What could be worse than Maya being gay? Phoenix, you homophobic piece of shit.
Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Really? Her last name is Cadaver.
Mm-hmm.
Her last name is Wait, is that like an offshot of the famous Cadaverific family line? Like, it's not funny, pal. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverino. Bruto Cadaverini.
Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
With the last name of Cadaverini, I can only guess, but no, I never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
Hmm.
The Cadaverinis? That's one weirdly silly sounding but also scary name. And we can't touch them, they're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, huh? Really? Yeah,
Phoenix
Nick,
is like, I face down Phoenix and Maya are just sitting there looking at each other and just being like, Dick, we faced down a serial killer and won. So, you know, as the professional assassin, leader of the Yakuza, you know, it's more of the same for us, really.
No, I don't remember ever saying I was gonna do that.
Nick, if you do not let me square up with Yakuza at least once in my life...
I better get more info on the gumshoe out of this family.
Fucking buzzkill. Don't let me fight anyone.
I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Oh, are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop, and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. I got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah. Moolah? As in...
Phoenix, my god.
They pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market, Nick. The black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to Bruno Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting.
So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everybody knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at the Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. But I heard that she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
As in close, as in friends. That's what I said in the file. I related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue.
So anyway, what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
Really, Maya? I don't know. Really, Dick?
What?
Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal?
Aw, Zippy, thank you for the donation, dude.
Thanks, Zips. And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat vaguely knowledgeable. Hey, what's that face, pal? You think I don't know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Yeah, I mean, only in simple terms, of course.
Wait, really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Dr. Wright. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling that they're making a spin-off game of me right as we speak? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside of a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
In some cases, it can cause enough processing that it can overload the CPU and actually cause minor explosions within the computer. Depends on the type of virus, but there are viruses that can cause hardware to go boom. Not a massive explosion, but like more of a pop. But so the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data that you got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary. You mean they don't even have built-in redundancy into their systems?
Maya?
I mean, go on, Dr. Wright.
No. Let's back. Let's just back up. Did you just use the Kurain channeling technique to go get someone from Geek Squad? Is that a little technique you just said there? Did you just channel some little computer repairman? Did you channel a nerd masturbating violently in his parents' basement?
Nick, what are you on about? I didn't say anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm on to you. Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Just like my sense of humor. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to vomit everywhere. Gonna vomit. Gonna vomit. Gonna vomit. Gonna vomit. All right. Gonna vomit? No. All right. Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Wow. A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Huh. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You know, you really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyways, that's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. So what you're saying is, I shouldn't have opened that email that talked about making my dick bigger with the little thumbnail icon on it and the paper clip. Oh. They all have different names, right? Like Doomy 22 and Dick Extender 37. I feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too.
Mm-hmm.
Detective Gumshoe, about this, What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and the virus right now. It's like, this is it! It's the stupid name! I remember it now! I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, that virus. It just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release a virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know, some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. And now the virus has been released. Oops, and now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the fucking city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they've danced at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie or a really good detective novel.
Apparently the programmer who made this virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of the virus on the black market. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions. A virus can be worth that much?
Also, yes, no, 1000%. In the black market, the computer viruses still, you don't hear about them as much anymore because people have gotten really good at fending off viruses, but also viruses are not as destructive anymore. They don't target the average person these days because a lot of information is centralized into certain places on the internet. Which is why I am paranoid about making sure that my data stays as only where it needs to be as possible. Because just the internet becoming so centralized these days. Like, you hear about, like, leaks and stuff. Yeah. Luckily, most security these days, I will say, so people don't get all scared and stuff, most places do have security in place on their servers that even if people do get in, they don't really get access to anything except for maybe email addresses.
Unless you're a hacker in India. In that case, you're fucked.
Yeah.
I can't believe it! You know, Dick, you wouldn't have had this problem if you had a couple furries in the team. They would have had this shit on lockdown within like 10 minutes. What?
Yeah, they could have helped you just redesign your mascots too. I mean, those things look like they're staring right into your soul.
I'm both scared, confused, and interested as to why you people know this. By the way, I almost forgot the most important thing. And, that is? You know, the lunchbox! How did everything go? Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies? I hate weenies!
Oh yeah, those weenies.
Damn.
You know, I feel like this line of dialogue could be used against me too.
Say it! Say the line, Ice Wolf.
I feel like I'm dodging landmines right at the start of the new year. Do you want me to deliver it straight, or do you want me to put a little jag on it?
Deliver it however you want.
So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Huh? Well, it was, delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well,
I don't worry about it, pal. This is the best fucking day of my life. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh my god.
Do me a favor again, pal, and deliver this. It sure is a heavy burden in more ways than one. I could just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to guzzle all of his glizzies again.
Just giving that a little space to breathe so people can clip that one.
I can't take any more, Nick.
You're just full of too many weenies, huh?
Gumshoe's weenie is so thick and girthy, Nick. I can't take these anymore.
Yeah, Dick's really giving it to you hard, isn't he?
Also, just because someone mentioned it in chat, Y2K is probably one of the most infamous computer viruses, and a lot of people are like, see, and nothing happened. And I just wanted to come out and say, there's a lot of misunderstandings about Y2K. Number one, yes, it was a problem. Number two, no, it wasn't gonna end the world. Would it have caused a little bit of chaos? Probably. Because if computers, it wasn't even a virus, it was just a glitch in the operating system because people didn't plan on computers going past 1999, apparently. And so there's a lot of background work and patches that had to be made in order for computers to tick over from 1999 to 2000 instead of back to 1900. If they would have gone back to 1900, there would have been some code that would have gotten fucked, and you know, maybe supply chains would have been disrupted until they got it fixed, but there would have been nuclear silos going off, or apocalypse, or Armageddon, or any bullshit like that. It just, society would have been a little chaotic for a bit there. But throughout the entire year of 1999, a whole bunch of computer scientists, like the whole community of computer scientists at the time, got together to figure out what they needed to do to fix everything, and they barely managed to get it on time. But because of their incredible work, we saw no interruption in society. And I just want to say, to those people, I don't know their names, unfortunately, but I give them the greatest amount of respect because I can't even begin to imagine what they had to do to make all that work back in those days. But it's just when people talk Y2K, there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, nothing happened. See, it was all a hoax. And it's like, no, something would have happened, but people made it not happen. And then some people are like, yeah, see, nuclear warheads would have gone off. And it's like, no, that wouldn't have happened. It just supply chains would have been disrupted.
Whomstead the fuck thought nuclear warheads were going to go off?
Well, people thought that there was going to be glitches with computer systems that controlled the nuclear silos, and they would have gotten launched, and just anything like that. Oh yeah, the Unix epic, basically 2038, any unsigned 32-bit integer will roll back to January 1st, 1970. That's good. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Hopefully there will be more, do I talk to her? No, I don't talk to her. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out where to go. I might have to consult a walkthrough because... Okay. Was there anything that actually, did I need to show anything to fucking, Dick over there? Wait a second. No, I remember. No, hold on. No, I don't want to talk to you right now, Maya. Hold on. No, I remember now. Fucking Tribulations, and then blue screen zinc. Hi, lady. I have a question for you. The fuck you hiding? Maybe too early. Maybe too early, but we're gonna try it anyways.
So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What is she talking about? Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this?
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whip of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right. But I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? Lottery horse racing. He bought lots of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe he had enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Oh, trust me, if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but once you figure in taxes and insurance and the IRS, he'd probably have like maybe half that if he's lucky.
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? That is still an enormous amount of money.
It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end. That was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with something or someone more terrifying and ferocious.
Meet with the tiger.
Mr. Elg met with someone on the day he was killed. Even made a note on his calendar about the meeting. Meet with the tiger.
What is the relevance of that? Are you trying to suggest Glenn was meeting him to discuss his debt?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But I have never heard anything about this tiger before. Maybe he's not even human. Maybe he really is a tiger.
Or maybe he's a furry. Doesn't smell enough like cum, probably not. No, I'm no programmer, but did you really expect me to buy such messed up logic? You know, in that case, I think it's time to introduce you to the tiger.
Furio Tigre.
Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of the loan office called Tender Lender. And this is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No!
It's true that Glenn had... It's true that Glenn... Oh, but fuck, I'm retarded. That's you. God damn it.
It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000. Fuck.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth a Oh.
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
I am so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance Immusi Bomba?
The fuck is it? There it is.
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No.
That sounded awful.
Rebooting mainframe. Yes, Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky how?
Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Tribulations.
Where do you come up with these ideas?
I don't know, it was feeling a little tense in here. I figured joke might lighten the mood. You guys were just... Never mind, I'll shut up.
So, it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad way, of course. But still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Internet hiccup? Oh, that's inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar, that was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Just throw him back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick!
I don't know, Maya, why don't you open your mouth?
Okay, so we found out that was made by Glenn Elg. Nope, nothing here. Okay.
Yeah. You walk into the room with that lady, and it's like you just accidentally encountered a fucking boss fight.
Like, why do I hear boss music? Let's see if Gumshoe has anything to say now that we've figured out this was made by Glenn Elg himself. Nope. Okay, Actually, I wonder if anything related to this has been...
We never did find the contents of that bag.
It was medicine for Mr. Elk's ruptured eardrum, right?
Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. We must have been using it while he was at Très Bien. We're sure that much.
Hey?
Suspicious.
Yeah, give me a second here. Damn, I'm looking up a little bit of a walkthrough because this part again, this investigation segment is weird. Okay, so this is where we ended before. Let's see what I skipped over, because I definitely skipped over something. Gumshoe's lunchbox, move, pendulender. Yep, did all that. Vitamin Square. Trial, embroider, errand. Move to kitchen, not there. Move to detention center. We did that. Criminal Affairs Department, do that. The Cadaverinis. And we got another of Gumshoe's lunchbox. We go to Blue Screens Inc. Do that. Okay, and then okay, that's what I was forgetting. Yeah, oh yeah, clavichord. It was I forgot about Violetta's Psyche Locks. That's what I was missing. Hey Van, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Girthy?
All right, the head bandage. All right, let me just scroll away from the walkthrough because I don't want to accidentally look over, and I'm actually like trying not to use the walkthrough except when needed. Oh yeah, she had 4, didn't she?
Hold on.
All good?
Yeah, I was just checking something.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Hold on, I'm just sending a little message to you on Discord.
Oh, okay. Something off stream. But yeah, I think this is the best third case in the series. Like, I'm trying to remember all the third cases. Like, I remember I enjoyed the Steel Samurai case, but
All right, I finished sending it to you on Discord.
gotcha. Okay, yeah. So
You said that bandage around your head was from an operation, huh?
hold up, clavichord. You cannot come at me and say Turnabout Academy was better than this one. I'm vetoing your opinion. I'm like an asshole.
My clavichord.
Right to the Turnabout. Is that the one from Spirit of Justice? Because actually, that one was pretty good. I will agree with that one. Yeah, Spirit of Justice is so good. I cannot wait for us to play it, dude. This month, the next trilogy drops, and we're gonna be rolling right into it after this one.
Have you guys realized you started a fucking trend? Or just are you unaware of that? Your absolute obsession with us voicing Phoenix Wright characters has resulted in BFG becoming the Phoenix Wright channel.
Oh god, I'm excited for all the Ace Attorney we have to do. Although I think we'll roll into the next trilogy and I'm down to play the whole damn thing. But then after that, probably take a break, let it cool off before we do Great Ace Attorney, because Great Ace Attorney is it's a masterpiece.
You mean like how we were gonna take a break between Phoenix Wright and this, and then we decided, you know what? Fuck it. It's too good. It's too good.
Exactly.
You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
Oh, that's
Well.
not.
Donuts?
Huh?
I bake them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
You don't bake donuts. You fry them? That's not how donuts are made.
No, there are baked donuts.
Okay, what's inside?
Jam and
Death. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Isn't there a really weird looking guy with a big nose who doesn't know how to code that's looking for you? Did that one just catch you weird, Dandy, or?
I'm trying to think of what you're referencing.
Yandere, Dev.
Oh! Let's see. Okay. Oh, that gave me an achievement. I failed,
What?
so the game gave me a pity achievement.
What's the achievement called?
Donuts? Or something like that. Like, just essentially just get off for donuts by her.
Creepy.
Yeah, right.
Professional Twitch streamer Daniel Bandicoot maybe needing to fucking look at a walkthrough for 5 minutes.
No, I think Clavichord was right. I don't think wait, hold on. Enjoy that music for a moment.
The pause music.
Okay, that's okay. No, we did have everything. Hold on. Let me just real quick. Fuck. Let me just get back to that point. Just boop 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 da blah blah blah. Okay. What I needed to present was this repair bill for the Cadaverini family. There we go.
I've got this car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in a very severe accident.
let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
You know, something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why.
The granddaughter of crime boss Bruno Cadaverini.
I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it what much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but
Woman drivers, am I right?
I took a blow to the head. Bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard.
Ran away, really?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Yeah, you fucking sociopath. Why does he look so cool but also have red skin?
Right?
He's got a blood pressure problem.
Probably.
Or he just has the Jersey tan. Oh my god, it's the Jersey tan.
It's a Joyzy
why-
tan.
It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided. A motorbike. Car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike.
I mean, just look at the fucking thing.
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. So's the rear fender cap. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? Okay, Miss Cadaverific, this repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that might be true.
Yeah, somewhere where your soul is, I'm pretty sure those are also under lock and key. God, I knew it. But?
Don Tigre still saved my life.
Okay.
The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
Well, she seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. Maybe I should back off. Well, anyway, it wasn't the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me.
Oh, I've heard that one.
Believe him.
Oh. Do you honestly believe that that's true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you. It's someone else.
You kinda... I feel like you would not want to get on this man's bad side and killing his sweet, sweet granddaughter.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather Bruto Cadaverini controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy, right? Sure, I don't know how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid for the money? Or paid the money?
$1 million.
Hmm.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been that big.
Hey, Ice!
Yeah?
Get the banhammer ready.
I have no idea how to use that.
Actually, can I do it? Hold on.
Sure.
Wait. No, I can do this. I think I can do it from here. Hold on, wait. Yes. There we go. Get wrecked.
That was kind of neat. That's the first time that's happened in a while.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Wow, we're getting more popular.
Yay! Anyways,
In
back
the-
to the creepy girl.
In the way nobody wants.
Exactly.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
No. Can you please go back and say that like $1 million? No, never mind. You know, he's probably.
$1 million.
Oh,
I can't
that
do the
didn't
voice.
sound right. That sounded terrifying.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. $1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh?
It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious shit. But $1 million? That has to be related to our poisoning case somehow.
I wanted to believe him. Wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. Wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow. I'm so
Oh my
sorry.
God. Jesus.
What he did to get the money was evil.
What? Whoa.
He said it was all for me, so I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here. Take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer, simply couldn't refuse.
Hey! Oh, sorry. I'm more confused that you actually have a soul. I thought that option wasn't on the table.
Wow. Feels so bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. And this important character trait about me is coming out just now. 3 games in.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah. No, I don't think these are poisoned. Not after seeing that on that side of Viola.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this.
See you, repair bill. There we go.
You made me look over reflexively at chat. And because anytime you say goodbye to someone in chat, you use the exact same tone of voice. You just see a repair bill. Hey, fucking. Oh, this bumper queer. Ugh. Sorry, I just have to get the dignity out of my mouth.
Also, yeah, betrayal and poisoning. Yeah, case 1 of this game when Dahlia Hawthorne betrayed Phoenix and tried to poison him. That's a callback.
Bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return.
Mr. Armstrong.
Oh, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh no. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Ah! It's Zenioff!
Who's calling me Zinioppy? Come out from under the table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games with me? I recommend that the medical papers now. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers?
Phoenix, that is the bravest move anyone could make.
Dragon versus Tiger, man.
Like, he's just like, oh, you mean these papers? I'm like, Phoenix, he could flip you like an omelet. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Are you sure? Because Phoenix has got a lot of upper body strength. You've seen how he's had to carry these court cases.
That's a good
Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what she said? I'll tell you what she said, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't tell you've got these papers. I can't let you have these papers. Dandy, if you don't stop whipping your fucking mouse, I am looking at your mouse more than the text.
I'm sorry.
Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
Shit.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong. Forgive me, désolé, I cannot argue with him. Oh! Ow! Bastard! Ugh! That faggot! Is that all you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital ever since. Hold it, pal! Dick Gumshoe! Detective! You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Wah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right, thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind!
Fuck you, Maya, everyone for himself. Now get even with that guy tomorrow in court with the law. Tender Lender is going down. Unfortunately, I have no idea how this ties into the current court case, but you know what? Fuck it. I guess tangents are great.
Oh, it's gonna all come together. It is a thing, man. Also, Zippy, thank you for the gift sub.
Oh shit.
Absolute sweetheart.
Thanks, Zippity Doodah.
Why are the cops more on the ball in this restaurant than their own evidence locker when Von Karma took a whole binder out after attacking 2 people there? They're more on the ball because this is Mob Boss and the other was Von Karma. And I feel like they're more afraid of Von Karma than they are Furio Tigre.
No, I don't have a demo reel online that's currently up to date. I was actually going to be putting one together, literally using footage from this channel just to show that I'm fucking good at improv. If you do, I also have all the videos that I've been doing. Why, did you need me for voice acting shit? Like, if you do, just let me know and I'll give you my Discord information. It's not like it's fucking hidden. It's really easy to figure out. Waiting for Clavichord to
Yeah, no, I'm watching chat too because I'm actually curious myself.
Oh my!
Waiting with the bated breath. What does baited mean? And not in the slang term.
It means baited, as in like you baited a trap.
Bait, like with baited. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. I thought you needed me for voice acting stuff or something like that. No, I mean, like, you can use literally any of my fucking voice acting that I've done all over our channel if you want. But I'm gonna basically be getting together a highlight reel of the stuff that I've done, and use that as a new reel, just cause, you know.
By the way, I think you got access to the drive, with all the VODs on it. So if not, I'll send it to you afterwards.
Righto, tighto.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
Yeah, that's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet, for that matter.
You okay, Nick?
Oh, yeah, of course. Stomach
I
hurts a
saw
little
that.
bit, but all about...
That little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, it wasn't doubt. It was extreme abdominal pain.
Oh. Well,
Yeah, I got sucker punched in the gut yesterday by a 400-pound sumo wrestler.
oh, thank God. I thought it was the weenies.
I mean, trust me, I've had my fair case of weenies in the past, but they never really hit that hard.
Why don't I believe you? Perfect.
Try so fucking hard in this goddamn courtroom and I get sassed by every person with a vagina.
It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
I will let you down as hard as I can. Wait, no, that's not very encouraging. Hey, pal! Ah! Oh, hey, Dick, what's up? What's stressing Maggie out? She doesn't need that. How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. You look like you lost the case already. Come on, show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Oh, God, come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is a small bottle that turned up in Trabian's kitchen a couple of days ago.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many. They're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Excuse me.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And doesn't smell.
Yeah, we finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears. You mean... Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear medication doing in the kitchen?
Well...
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle.
Of course.
Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... Well, that's gonna weaken the impact of this piece of evidence. Alright, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it?
Wow. Do you think that was on his vocabulary calendar for the day, Nick?
That or he watches a lot of furry porn, because the only time I've seen the word pregnant used that much is there. Not that I would know.
You know what, Nick? In the interest of our friendship, I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Probably for the best. My Tiger Sona is not going to do well after today. Anyways, I'm gonna expose that guy and what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright.
You know? Just gonna say it. That tiger character of yours pretty fucking hot.
I didn't make that one. That was Nick.
Oh, you're talking about... Okay. There we go.
Court is in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Well then, we'll get underway at once. Yesterday, we heard of the testimony from Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
Mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Goto. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it.
Oh, not again. You've lost me already, Mr. Goto. Could you please...
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. That was perfect delivery, Godo. 100%. Fuck yeah. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. It's one of my rules.
One of your rules actually winning court trials, because I have yet to see any evidence of that pop up in your record. I'm sorry, are you implying that you resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles?
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand. Let it be known that is Goto's coffee number 1.
And you are...
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I'm John Armstrong, the owner and the head chef of La Très Bien Restaurant Enchanté.
His stance at that stand is offensive to me. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur, as you can see, I am le pert and perry gentleman, non?
My penis is very confused then.
On the day of the incident, you were in Trabian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur? Everything feels right.
That's coffee number 2.
Huh.
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't this guy intimidate? Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? This guy? Huh. Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened the day at Très Bien.
Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with new art deco that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that was what the old man was looking at. La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
Forgot. I forgot.
Forgot what?
That's how they start trying to explain it away. I forgot about this.
Mirror! Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
Oh my god, this fucking headache of a testimony. And suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, world keeps turning, so roll with it.
Well, that would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the fuck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you begin your cross-examination.
God, I don't. Everything about this threatens me. God.
And where were the 2 customers exactly?
Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to click that.
May, of course, the young man who died. And the other not so young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
Yeah, I guess I'll have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You're not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Oh, please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong? This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature?
No, Art Deco, it's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing.
Yes, of course, that deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant.
I don't think it could be more effeminate if you
I
tried.
do not, yeah, I don't. I was planning the most bold remodeling of the decor. Mr. Armstrong, the only way the decor inside your restaurant could get any more effeminate would be if it sucked your dick on the way in and polished your balls on the way out. That being said, how big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. Man, no, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the fucking mirror or what?
Absolutely.
Okay, if you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimony. But...
You didn't ask, trite. You've only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
The mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. As it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, trite, look in the mirror. Sure, the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
You know, Godot, I think, is the only prosecutor that is so outwardly hostile towards Phoenix. Like, even Franziska,
Really?
held back a little bit.
Franziska physically attacked him numerous times. She physically assaulted him. Why are you considering that less than what Armstrong's passive aggression is? What are you made of that you would think that those things are even remotely comparable? I'm genuinely curious.
It feels like he has a lot more reason to hate Phoenix than Franziska did. Like, his hostility just feels more intense. He's assaulted Phoenix with at least first-degree burns. At least. Twice now. He feels really hostile towards him.
You know, normally I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, trite, even for you.
Listen, you coffee barfing reprobate, I swear to fuck.
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here. Well, Trite?
I don't see an ungodly cool guy with a mask anywhere in this courtroom.
I do not have a top-knot.
Mr. Godot is correct, you do have a top knot. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
After all, Trite, weren't you the one who defended a flying murderer just last year?
Bien logique as one le day.
Seriously, though, Phoenix trying to say, that's not normal.
Yeah, Phoenix literally just being like,
That's unusual!
fucking.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, that's my basis for objection. Like, really, Phoenix? That you interrogated a parrot? You have had spirit channeling as admissible testimony in like, my dude.
Everything.
My
He
dude.
would have seen everything in reverse.
Wee!
Hey, Nick, you should take a second and think about what old Seedy said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it?
Huh.
It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but
I think old Seedy saw everything through a reflection.
if he did, that would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
That just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Alright, let's see,
God, I
So-
hope he gets arrested and sent to jail for some hard time.
So, the thing is So, Victor Kudo said it was the same side as the eyepiece, or earpiece,
Right,
whatever you
and
want
that
to
is
call it.
on the left side in that image, which does not
Yeah.
make any sense.
So he would have seen it on the left side. But this dude, you can't wear these things on the opposite side of your head. So
Right.
he couldn't have been wearing it. Yeah, there we go.
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the
really?
green lens of his specs.
We just did this? We just did this?
No question.
So to summarize, no question. I mean, sorry, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all of that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you said, monsieur. Now that you think about it, is that not so hard, no? No, unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head?
I love the objection theme of this game so fucking much.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. And that's number 3.
Oh, bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time.
Sorry, having to taste your bitterness across the courtroom this entire time has done me just fine.
You don't understand the way the witness thinks.
You don't understand the RGB color palette. How he thinks.
You remember this, I presume?
The I broke the vase sorry apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony?
Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg?
Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece.
And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Alex HMD made a big impression on the old man.
And that's 5.
I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear his left ear? Huh. Well, trite.
Ugh. That is the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. It was good. By good, I mean bad. I don't know why I'm praising him.
Alright, that's enough of that. I have to agree with yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Ah, bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Actually, you're mostly coffee at this point.
Oui, I can explain, please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
Ew. Anybody hate me yet for this voice? Just curious. Have I made any new enemies?
I fucking love it. I live for this. This is great.
What the fuck did...
Wait, what are you talking about, Mizu? The fuck, Mizu? What in God's name? Fucking shit posting. Dandy thrives on cringe. Dandy thrives on cringe. That's probably the most accurate statement chat has ever said.
Yes, I just took a shot at him being RGB colorblind. Ice your French.
Yeah, I'm allowing that.
Ice your French. I mean,
I'm allowing that.
I'm glad you like it, Clever Crowd of Doom. I'm glad I could ooh-la-la your senses.
Actually, I gotta get a drink to. I gotta get a drink and wash that out of my mouth. Give me 1 second, please.
Yeah, okay. Hey, chat. How y'all beautiful fuckers doing tonight, huh? I hate Godot, don't understand why people like him. Yeah, so, Godot is an interesting one. I find that even the, prosecutors that I hate, it's enjoyable to hate them. So, like, I don't think there's a bad prosecutor, really. Like, not even fucking, Winston. Like, he's such a fun punching bag for the tutorial. Like, so it's like, yeah, he's a wimp and totally easy to walk over, but that's the whole point of him, and it's great. And then, like, Edgeworth, we all love Edgeworth. I don't think I need to say any more on that. Franziska, oh my god, she's just, there's something fun about her to me. And then Godot, like, he is so in over his head. Like...
You were saying?
Just talking about the, fucking prosecutor. Just hate the lol new autopsy report trope. Yeah, so... Edgeworth did that once, but that's like everyone's first impression of him. So it just immediately becomes a meme. Because it's the first thing he does to you, and it's such a dick move that it's like, sorry, Edgy, you're never living that one down. Who's the prosecutor for Great Attorney? Oh my god. Baron von Zeeks. One of the best prosecutors in the entire series. He is amazing. I cannot wait. Wait, is it Barak? I always thought it was Baron. Because that just sounds more imposing. Barak von Zeeks. I can't tell if he's supposed to be, I can't tell if he's supposed to be an ancestor of Edgeworth or Von Karma. Or neither. But, like, Van Zeeks is fucking amazing. Love him as a prosecutor. Anyways. I think we're ready to get back to this.
Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. There was only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
So where's the mirror then? Where's the mirror then?
I might whip out some evidence a little too early, but I think I know.
I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm sure you confuse everyone that sees you.
We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
Listen, Mr. Javachino, if you don't watch your fucking mouth, I'm gonna tell everybody about your piss leg again.
It's like that. Oh, I hate that guy. Like, they purposely wrote him to be just the most condescending dick who has no right being as cocky as he is. Like, he is designed to be this awful.
Am I too mean towards him with my back sass?
No. Keep on sassing
You
him.
said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteer, of course.
Except for the part where you're lying, am I correct? Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Huh. Apparently GMX thinks you sound like a French Vincent Price, who I don't know who that is, unfortunately.
You think that voice sounds like Vincent Price?
Also, I think I'm gonna yeet this at him because, oh, I didn't touch anything else. And why was this in the kitchen? Fuck me in the ass! God damn it! Ugh. Hold on. Just... maybe not that. Zippy, thank you for the fucking donation. Absolute sweetheart.
Oh, thanks, Zips. Wait, hold on. Didn't he touch the fucking vial of goop?
Yeah, I tried presenting that, and that it's because it's unidentified fingerprints. We don't know it was him, so like, bleh, whatever. But there was also this sentence where it's like, that's where he was sitting, the table next to the victim. But now I'm remembering crime photo. The vase is still standing in this photo.
Yeah.
Which, if he was sitting here, this vase would have been knocked the fuck over.
Correct.
So, there we go.
This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. Another crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Huh. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite.
Your micro-penis energy is radiating, Godo. Now then,
I
if
don't
you
know the meaning of
girls-
the word.
All right, girls, if the defense would please clarify the statement and the prosecution kindly shut the cuck up.
Yeah, it is right here. Boom.
I think this is pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase? Possible connection, does that have with the witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Victor's testimony.
There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly.
Ugh.
There is only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Ah, mon Dieu! God, I feel gross for that.
Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting in the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Gutta, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There's no mirror in the restaurant that day.
By the way, real quick, Zippy, thank you for the donation, dude.
Well, fuck, another one? Goddamn, thanks, man. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite. And this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
I can answer this, then I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
Oh, you bet your sweet Bippy I can!
Oh my god, hold on. Clavichord and Zippy, both of you, thank you for the gift subs.
Oh shit,
Fucking
thanks, guys.
Absolute
Fuck.
sweethearts.
I guess we're doing good.
Apparently. Wait, what do you mean, Nick?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
Oh my god. There we go. Which one, if you had to take a guess, Ice, which one would you say it is?
Honestly, I feel like it would be, the victim was a phony. But that's just me. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yup. The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. He was an imposter, a phony, pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. And that's how we ended up wearing the earpiece in the left ear by mistake. Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom!
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
Shut the fuck up, you albino sack of shit! Take your busted-ass virtual boy garbage out my fucking courtroom!
Hold the fuck up, Trite. Are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes, I did, or my name isn't Ryuichi Naruhodo.
What?
Nothing. Somebody pretended to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's correct. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct?
Oh la la! This is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened, at which point he will lie. I will then have to go through another round of questioning. He'll scream like a rampant flaming homosexual, and we will proceed to the next witness.
Are you seeing the future, Mr. Wright, or do you just really know how these things... But never mind. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted.
It's almost like you understand what the pattern of Phoenix Wright is now.
You will accurately explain in detail the events of the restaurant that day. You will then fabricate part of the story, and Phoenix will have to assault you and be verbally harassed by Mr. Gatto, at which point your defense will have holes poked in it, you'll scream like a rampant homosexual, and we will throw you out and bring in the next witness. It will probably be Mr. Tigre.
Oui? The victim with Monsieur Elg, he came into my restaurant alone. I remember that old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mr. Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting.
There's some wee-woos in the distance right now.
It seems that the wee-woos are already calling you on your bullshit, Mr. Armstrong. Phoenix, do your thing.
Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up so quickly.
Oh yeah, no, that's a perfectly legitimate reason for perjury. Absolutely 1000% acceptable.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. Professional Twitch streamer Daniel Bandicoot attests as such. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
Why do I feel like any punishment you give this man, he would feel like it's a reward?
I will take away his patisserie license.
Ooh, that's a good one. Take away his potpourri, actually.
That's too cruel, even for me.
Alright, fine.
You do know what patisseries are, right?
I don't.
It's
Is that
confection? It's a baker. It's a guy who makes confectionaries. Just a fancy French word for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cakes and shit like that. Hey, some hop just fucking clipped me like ripping Phoenix right a new one.
The formula is predictable, but so fun.
I'm sorry. I'm looking at this.
Yeah, it's weird because like sometimes my mouth just goes and I'll rewatch some of the VODs later. I'm like, wow, God, I really said that. Sometimes I forget things that I say in these streams.
The thing that bothers me the most is that my mic quality sounds like horse shit in every single thing I do.
I'm sorry. I think it's Discord. Like the fact that it's like, I don't know, man. The only way I think we'd be able to fix it is if we had you record your side and then sync the audio in post. Like, I think that's
that sounds like a lot of extra effort for absolutely nobody's benefit.
Like I said, at this point, I think that's the only thing we could do.
You know what? We're gonna see what happens when I'm the one running the stream. If I sound better to everybody, then we'll know it's your fault and you've been doing everything to sabotage me this whole time. At which point, your ass will be on the fucking stand in Phoenix, right?
Which actually reminds me, I'm gonna have to give you the filters that I use for my mic for you to put on your Discord audio, and we'll see if that does things. I don't know.
Yeah, like ruins it. No, we're gonna do it without any fucking filtering, Daniel Bandicoot, to see if it's been ruining everything the whole time.
Okay.
You fucking coward.
See, chat is backing me up. Discord murders mic quality. I do all I can, man. I'm sorry.
I'll murder your mic quality. So you always sound exactly like I hear you, but I sound like dog water, and I do voice acting on this microphone. I know it's actually good.
I know it's good too, man. At this point, I have no filters on it. It's just raw from Discord at this point. Let me double check that actually.
No, I'll give it to you raw.
Yeah, like, no, you should be fine. What the fuck?
All right. Anyways, unpause the stream, you coward.
There.
Well, he took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in a more serious trouble after this cross-examination because he's clearly lying and that rose has something going on with it.
Okay. Let's just press all this.
Was he alone at the table as well?
Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently.
Oh, Ice, do you have Discord Nitro?
Yes.
Oh, you do? Okay, that's really fucking weird then. Anyways, we gotta troubleshoot it before the end of the month. Like, we'll do a session or something. Figure this shit out.
She swears there was another man at the table, or at the victim's table. Oops.
Unfortunately for
I wanted
you,
to voice that dickhead.
right? Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What's the brand of coffee owed to your mom's thigh squeezings?
You don't know anything about my mother, trite.
Yeah, you were too busy dick deep in my mentor the whole time. Sorry, I'm just improving.
Whoa! I'm sorry, it just caught me off guard.
What?
I don't know what. It just caught me off guard, man. It's not coffee, it's love.
He looks like the kind of guy who'd fuck someone like Mia.
You know what? I think you're right. I think you're right on that statement. It's not coffee, it's love. It's love
Phoenix,
that's bittersweet.
Right, yes. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know, man.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden.
I remember the old man.
Whoops. I don't have to voice these. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, he comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
Ooh. Okay. A little bit more savage than I expected. So
He takes his coffee seriously.
Apparently, like, I thought that was actually a compliment, and then he was like, bitch.
Yeah.
I wish they had panned over to fucking Armstrong and just had him be like,
Aww. Yeah, like just like a pitiful little whimper.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. Out of curiosity, what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by kinda scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
Oh, I can sit here all the time doing nothing. Now can I? My goodness, that lady's tits are absolutely beautiful when she shakes them like that. The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? Oh, I am dealing with a homosexual.
I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
Non, rien. Non, je ne regrette rien.
Where is it? Huh, interesting. Most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. 1:30 and 1:40 p.m. is when this show would have been going on, so, it was 2 p.m. What the fuck?
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? Qu'est-ce que c'est? What do you mean? At the time of the question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of a $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show Mon Elg was listening to.
I can't see any problem with the testimony, Mr. Wright.
I wonder. Qu'est-ce que c'est? When you say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving la lunch menu.
Get to the point, Trite, if you have one.
Listen, you coffee cart adventure, I swear to God I'm gonna jab a Jabba down your throat.
That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life.
That was an amazing roll of the R there. Holy shit.
The French has got me in the mood, man. I could give the best ass eating right now. It's on the... That was some extra information for chat. It's on the air at 1:30.
Good. Really toss a salad with those vocal cords.
Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m.
Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point.
No! This victim, we've been told about, has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching a show that was already over. There is only one conclusion that you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yeah, there were 2 Glen Elgs at Tribulations that day.
The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
And you lack a credible portfolio of victories.
Anyways, let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at the time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. Now, that's certainly the obvious conclusion.
Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
Oh, come off it.
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
The missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Well, the prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with the proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body?
Yes, Your Honor.
No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
Evidence?
What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden?
I have no idea. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elg concealed?
Inside Trabian, obviously.
It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside.
That's a nice typo. It would have been.
Oh God, ew. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trabian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you'd care to show the court these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body is concealed inside Trabian.
Kitchen.
Body was hidden here. I see.
Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location?
Oh, just a little tiny little green bottle right here.
Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? Or bouteille en français?
No, I never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bouteille, monsieur, the highest quality only for me.
All right, where was that booty found, Mr. Wright? Bouteille, Your Honor. Interestingly enough, it was found inside the kitchen of Trabian.
What? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication is inside this booty? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elg visited an oh my God.
Otolaryngological.
An otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day.
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. Contents of the bottle match the prescription that was given to Mr. Glen Elg. Glen Elg's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, and which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yeah, mon Dieu, indeed. You know what I'm about to say. It was you who hit the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird, however. You were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
God.
Order! Order! Damn it, this is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elg?
Never, I could not do such an horrible thing.
Mr. Gatto?
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. It's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
I believe it's over 10.
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Please, you must help me out.
Gatto just openly threatening the witness with the violence.
Oh, openly threatening somehow makes him worse than the woman who was bullwhipping people casually.
No, it's fine.
It's a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no.
Zippy, thank you for the donation, you fucking sweetheart.
Let's hear it. You got one shot, right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you a chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddard's coffee mug awaits you.
Oh my god, the judge is just going along with it, like, he's gonna let beat the shit out of this dude for lying.
I hope he does. I honestly does.
Oh my god!
As does my gavel.
Jesus Christ!
Meanwhile, Phoenix is like, and my axe! Oh, wait.
A part of this trite.
It's clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. Turning out to be more Mr. Flaccid Pancake, to be honest.
It's true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him, I swear. You must believe me.
Am I capturing the absolute desperation in this man's voice?
Yes.
Okay.
1000%.
You were forced. Like who?
I cannot say. I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he the only person at his table?
There was. It was another man.
I knew it!
Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer.
It's true. I am a big homosexual.
Did you carry the body yourself?
I carried him. He was lightweight. I carried Maggie too at the same time.
Maggie too?
Yes, I sent a great PR that day. She saw the victim collapse and fainted. I could not leave her there.
Why did you hide the bodies? What man? Who was he?
No, I cannot say I fear for my life.
It's really scared.
You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man?
Reason you couldn't refuse, huh?
You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000 buckaroos! Is that true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed the money.
This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. Outside of his incredibly weak dedication to core routines. I heard that laugh.
Yeah, I just... Oh.
I unironically had him do the Newmar scream at one point. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, I noticed.
But I just had him go... like,
Oh, I noticed. Oh, I noticed.
$500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you, fatty? You couldn't cook your way out of a cardboard box. Big Macs have more flavor than the shit you're throwing down. That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. You are a fat, talentless loser with a low PR score, and you have absolutely no idea how to speak French other than a few garbled words. You didn't even get past high school French, did you? 2 years tops. That's about the best you were able to pull off. You're using a Carney Rose with infinite petals, and you're faking tears for the entirety of the court. You're nothing but a fraud, a liar, and a fraud.
Jesus Christ.
Oui, it's as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
Don't give him any pity.
Le tigre.
Whoa, the what?
Le tigre.
Oh, sorry, I had to check.
He told me he was doing it for my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to. I had no choice. I carried the body and the inconsistent Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
All right, fatty, calm down. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
Oh my god, Zippy, thank you for the gift sub again. God.
Thanks, Zips. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was this your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Gatto, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
"30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the hell are you gonna pull...
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Yeah, but you're actively not being a douche canoe and trying to do the right thing. I'm wondering why you're having a sudden change in character. Very well, your request is granted, Mr. Godo. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand, and the audience is ready to go deaf from Ice Wolf screaming in a Jersey accent. Until then, court has adjourned for a 30-minute recess.
So, Ice, I do want to ask you a quick question. Are you okay with going ever so slightly longer tonight? Because there is a very specific part that I really want to get to that is at the beginning of the next trial, or the next case. And you'll know why I want to get to it tonight rather than wait until next time.
Oh, because it would make a good, like, to be continued point?
That and something else. I was already thinking like, oh, this will be a great to be continued, but also something else that I don't want to spoil it.
Okay.
But you'll see. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick.
Yeah, I wish I could agree.
Huh?
Well, I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. He said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Gatto picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, pal! Detective Gumshoes!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's a pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot!
It's not a top knot!
Never mind about the hair, whoops, sorry, never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't still while I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Ah, fuck! No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal, anything. Well, how about getting fingerprints on the fucking bottle? Hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you got an, oh my god. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the... Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck.
God.
You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done, and I can't believe I fucking did it again.
Well, no, that's just... I think that's your analytical skills, dude. That is absolutely your analytical skills.
Good.
Because the game hints at it.
Yeah. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on the fucking bottle for me that you said you were going to do and didn't have time for? If you're gonna back down to the station anyways, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on this belong to. Ah, sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Okay, I'll get this out to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Sorry.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Also, I do not sound like that. How dare you? How dare you?
Honestly, it was pretty easy.
I sound like a prepubescent boy all the time. My voice is constantly cracking.
I mean, I've heard you play video games for over 2 years now, Daniel Bandicoot.
Okay. Sometimes I go a little bit.
It is weird that I've only known you for like 2 years because it
Right?
feels like I've known you for 10 and it really bothers me.
It's weird, right? I mean, I've known of you for like that long, but like actually knowing you, it feels weird that's only been 2 years. It feels like I've known you my whole life.
Really, Psychic Hydra? You really think so?
You sound like a Rick and Morty character. I will. Hydra, meet me in the dumpster behind the Denny's after stream. We're gonna square up.
Okay, so fun fact, the last episode of the season of Rick and Morty takes place at a Denny's.
For fuck's sake. I didn't know that.
So, it's the perfect play. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Gatto, did you find this Furio Tigre?
I even tamed him for ya. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Your bladder must be in extreme duress.
Tamed him? The guy may be Furio Tigre, but come on.
You okay?
Yeah, 7 Up.
Okay. God.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. Still bites.
I just imagine that Gatto threw him to the ground and just started kicking him in the balls until he agreed. He's whipped scalding hot coffee in his face, threw him to the ground, and just started nut-shotting him until he gave up.
If there was
Just like
any
looking
character,
looking aggressively cool the entire time. He's like, so how do you like the taste of nomad justice? Fuck! Ah! Like, yeah, you're gonna be
Say-
coming along quietly?
out of all the characters in the series that could like, I'll say this, out of all the main characters in the series that would take on the Yakuza, I feel like Godot would be one of them with the highest chance of success in a fight.
Ice Wolf predicts number 11. I'm up to 11 now?
Yup, apparently. Also, Zippy, thank you for the donation.
I don't know, Danny, by the way you're fucking acting, I have a feeling it's gonna be up to 12 by the end of the stream. There's only one reason you'd want to lead us on. Oh my god, it just uses a tiger sound effect!
Yeah.
Don't hide under the table, Maya! Unless there's room for me down there, too. Would you mind? What'd you say to me? Okay, fuck, I didn't say nothing honest. Oh boy. Who could have guessed that the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge? I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Ugh, no, of course not. It was the Your Honor! Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on. The normal proceedings is totally normal, a normal day in court. With just me hiding, getting my pen for 30 minutes to an hour. That's it, we're doomed. The judge is an idiot. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here?
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you, you pansy.
What'd you say?
There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. We're in the snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in.
Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
Oh, nice words, Miss Bravery.
Let's start with the basics if you two at the defense bench are done. You know about the incident in question, correct?
Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy.
Ah, you mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird?
Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, we'll perhaps get you your testimony then. Please tell us what you say of the murder. What the fuck is he even saying, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, you the one who set this up, didn't you?
Oh, you's gonna regret the day you ruffled this tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
I started doing it for the judge and you loved it so much that you did the same thing.
Well, I was trying to do it before, but I guess I wasn't far away enough from the mic.
You have to take your hand, cross cup it over your mouth, and turn your head away.
Oh.
Yeah, like when you're if you sit there and you
Gotcha.
obstruct the sound of the air coming out of your mouth like this,
Oh,
it
that's
starts
muffled.
to muffle.
Oh, I
That's
love
me.
that.
That's me talking into the mic. I was looking dead. I am looking dead at the mic right now, and now I'm just putting my hand over my mouth. Do you hear how muffled it is?
Yo, oh, that sounds
So if you turn your head
Noted.
away from the mic while you're talking, it sounds really fucking far away.
Got it.
Yep. That's a don't blow your mic out technique that I learned a long time ago.
I'm gonna have to remember that.
Or if you're Japanese, tamago, which is egg. I don't know nothing about no murder. I started up with business in December last year. I spent all my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderland every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just ask for your letter. Jesus Christ, the range of facial emotion on this guy.
Right? He's a fantastic character.
Alas, I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination on the— Oh, my fuck! Oh, what was that? Please, witness. Refrain from shouting. I have a heart condition. Please stop.
I know the kind of games that guys in blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Lowlife? Me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You're just gonna borrow cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Gato, please kick this man in the balls.
I love a good spectator sport.
Okay, just a minute. That's really not,
This witness is, how can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Yeah, that sounds right. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. We do not want to fuck with this furious tiger.
Yeah, yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Would you come out from under there already?
All right.
You sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. Yeah, you see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini? She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says. So that's where I was.
That seems like a rather sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Mr. Tigre, what do you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
This is a dead end, Trite, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office on that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Gatto, if you could please, do my job for me?
Mr. Tigray, the court asked you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself.
Interesting. Because,
Mr. Tigray, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg. It appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger, and the date, December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigray, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Not bad! You's actually not that bad! Sorry? I was just messing with yous, just to see how good you were.
you hear that, Nick? You said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I could do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing?
They're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth.
And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is while you testified for the court again, Mr. Tigray.
Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court with us?
You never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. Alright, it's time I nailed this guy, and not in the way that's gonna wind me up on the R34 pages.
I know a couple people that actually want to nail him. I'm like, he's a murderer. Are you kidding me? They're like, but he's so hot. I'm like, please, update your standards.
It's not hot. I got a skin condition. It's called dermatitis. I ain't no lie. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't ever showed. I never been to that Tresbayan joint, you see?
Huh, interesting. Why do we find matches of Tribulations in your office then?
I see. That's all perfectly logical. And I am getting my sprinting legs ready to duck right the fuck under this table the moment he raises his voice. You have arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Yeah, very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, and hopefully I won't have any of my appointments circumvented in that way either.
Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Alright, I ain't gonna fuck around with pressing him on stuff, just fucking, here.
Skadoosh. Mr. Tigray, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? 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 What you talking about with matches now? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What?
If you've really never been to Tribulations before, what was the book of restaurant matches doing at your desk? Oh, you've been snooping around my stuff now, huh, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me.
I can feel the smacking you're doing with your hands and stuff.
It's called method acting, Daniel Bandicoot. Sorry.
I feel like it's less method acting is awakening like a primal instinct in you.
My New England is coming out angry. It's come to claim another. I can't take it. I'm transforming. All right, Daniel Bandicoot, you gotta get the fucking voice acting going. Come on, man. No. Order. Well, witness. I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Ah! Oops, sorry, sir. Sorry, forgive me. Oh, look, a pen. I know, pussy. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, all right? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony.
I am this close to proving it was him. And for once, Gatto seems to be backing me up. He did meet Glen Oak that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with that kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. That guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured the place wasn't on already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop's sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. Are you guys liking how uncomfortably thick his Jersey accent is?
I fucking love it.
Wait, hold on. Do you realize chat has been...
Slug is accusing me of getting horny over your Jersey accent, and no, I'm not. Now the level of aggression, maybe, but the accent itself, nah. It's a good accent, playing it up real good. But
oh yeah, you want me to go down on you, Daniel Bandicoot? You want me to spit roast you on my big meaty dick? Is that it?
No, sorry.
You know, to distract from this, Eyes, take a look at the donations Zippy just sent us.
Okay, thank you, Zippy. It really means a lot, but it's not going to save you, Daniel Bandicoot.
No, like, take a look at the amount again. Just real quick.
How far up do I have to scroll?
It was very recent. Very recent. It was $60. Thank you, Zippy. Holy shit.
It just said, hey, Ice and Dandy, and that was it. It didn't actually say a number.
Oh, well, it was $60 fucking dollars. So fucking thank you, dude. Jesus Christmas.
I'm honored, man. Holy shit, thank you.
It's a lot.
Okay. I see. Well, you didn't actually meet with him at the end, then. Well, Mr. Redger, cross-examination, please. And keep it less horny than that other guy. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express.
Is it? That face when he's got his eyes real squinted? Like, hold on. Right there? That's the face I make when I'm taking a really hard shit.
Do you think I ain't taking a really hard shit right now?
Oh, God.
No more stupid questions.
We gotta do with a piss leg. We got a guy shitting on the witness stand.
Why else do you think I'm this color? I've been holding it in all day.
No problem. We got restrooms just outside.
And why do you keep pissing in your leg? Why did we make piss leg the de facto go-to? I don't know why. What is with us?
We are on something.
Anytime Trite presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty.
Mr. Gatto, that's my job.
Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Well, why don't you hurry up and get us there, Tin Lizzie? The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know, since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here?
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope,
good
not
thing
even a
he's
little
going to be going. Boy, the boys in prison sure are gonna love you.
Alright, don't press on anything irrelevant.
Don't you dare go using a walkthrough, right? I see you Googling it.
I ain't.
You mean you saw Glenn Elg's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggy bit of cloth called a hat. What? Why? Who says it? Who describes it like that? Never mind. What time was it? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than... You know what else really grinds my gears more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking henpecker.
Ice, this dude has the same vocabulary you do. And now I'm starting to wonder things.
What are you saying, Daniel Bandicoot? Are you making some sort of accusations about me and my particular way of speaking? Is that what you're trying to say to me? Are you ragging on my particular vernacular? Is that
I
it?
might be.
You got something to say, you fucking clam shackle? I'll go upside your fucking head. I'll turn this goddamn stream into the Ice Wolf only stream because I'll be wearing you like a jock strap and fucking you. Hi, honey.
Tell him about your irregardless paradigm.
Yeah! You don't want to fuck with me. I'll bust out the paradigm, boy. You ain't gonna know what the fuck's going on.
Zippy, thank you for the donation.
Once I'm done with your carcass, I'm gonna eat myself some biscotti, and then we're gonna go back down to the mall and go watch ourselves some tigers. I love watching tigers, man. Then after we're done with that, I'm gonna go get myself a watch and then break it and throw it in the window, and then Bobbitt's gonna put an even bigger one on me. Out of interest, Mr. Tigray, what winds you up the second most? Bad impressions of me! Especially done by buff fucking furries! Is this guy for real? Look, all I need to know is if something was bad going down in that place, so I boosted, aight?
Fuck.
It ain't pancakes! Next time, eat a salad!
Oh, fucking... Wait a second. When he opened the door to the joint, he saw one ugly... Wait, hold on. No, I just remembered what I need to do
you
here.
sound like you've been injured. Just like...
Also, I'm just gonna point out, he looks... There's a wall here.
Uh-huh.
No, fuck you, dude. No, I disagree. Objection.
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigray? I'm a bit of a loan shark myself. No one escapes in Tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches.
Ooh.
I think it's time we get something straight.
What's this, trite? New line of irrelevant questioning?
These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigray. From there, you field of vision would have covered in an area something like this. You may have played a game called Metal Gear. It's basically that. Indeed, the witness could have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I said I saw the back of the kid's head. Incorrect. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here.
Ooh. Ooh.
You're turning me into a bit of a musky tigre over here, and I don't fucking like it, right? So, from the entrance of Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met him!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Whose fucking side are you on? The defense just proved that point to be moot, even. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elg, but a fake.
What?
Were you not here for the past 2 hours of court? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. All right, that'll do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious questions being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? If you say the killer murdered Glenn Elg and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo, in that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court.
I think it's
Time!
Obviously, it's Senor Dickhead over here. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness, did you do the dirty? Were you a naughty boy? Ah, now that's cute. You think you could pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. I am, today it's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You's got the guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, don't leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Goto!
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh, no.
The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Gatto, for waiting for my absence to launch your attack.
Found your pen at last, trite.
It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Viola.
Duh. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She is an employee of Tender Lender. You's making a big mistake. Do you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Where was I? Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bird, had stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when his eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigre was the only person who could have committed the crime. It's you. Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. I'm sorry. You saw right. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay. All right. I'm in on this game. I'd have to charter a jet to get to my meet now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You got it all wrapped up nice, huh? Right? But you missed out on one important thing. Yeah, but that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see? What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre?
What a troublemaker.
Troublemaker?
Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. That kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know, real lucky. That waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Now I see the principal amount you loaned Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the VIG to take into account, and that interest builds up fast, you know? It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. It's a motive, huh? Well, he has to have one, but what is it? Gee whiz, could it potentially be the insane amount of debt he has from that court incident where he decked that chick? Gee whiz, could it possibly be the fact that he almost killed a mob boss's daughter?
Right?
The waitress, you mean? Girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada bang, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? Are you sober there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
The tiger's motive, huh?
As you said, Ice. Oh, where is it? Right here.
So you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. Elgo, you correct?
I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, $100,000 wasn't enough to cover it, was it?
Huh?
About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you?
An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured.
She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
Where did you get all this info?
These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses were due December of last year and was paid in full.
$1 million? That's a preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs. American healthcare.
No one would pay a bill like that. Medical Association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue.
But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Ooh. Poking the tiger.
Order! Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini.
Did you say Cadaverini?
Yup. Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt.
Order! Order! Why do you say to that, witness?
It's a nice little fairy tale, Trite. And even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie him to Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100,000 and had no hope of repaying it anyway.
Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
Oh, I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true.
The opposite.
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Do you know where you're going with this, Nick?
Hey, you gotta think outside the box, Maya.
Outside the box?
It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigre wasn't after the $100,000 at all.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Exactly what was Mr. Tigre after?
The disgusting lobster dish from Drapey.
Imagine if I present that at this, like, critical moment. He wanted this paper badge, actually.
Yeah.
Very well made.
He missed it.
Incredible handicraft.
He was sad. Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up to order to borrow the money.
Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite?
He had the skill to create a computer virus, so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do? My boomer is showing.
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess his beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. Jesus Christ. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Mr. Tigray, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigray's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenn Elk had no way of paying the $100,000 and Mr. Tigray knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigray would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I.
The lottery win.
Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigray with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means.
That's crazy.
He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigray posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it.
Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Haven't you forgotten already, Mr. Gatto? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigray's plan.
Order! Order! Silence or I will clear the...
Oh, you put on a good show, Spiky! If you just want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness, and framed someone? Oh, if I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. And I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
Well, another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigray performed to frame the accused?
Quite simply, he served as her defense lawyer.
Yep.
What on earth is that? What an insult to anyone could be fooled by such childish imitation.
Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. That, Mr. Tigray, you didn't just pose as the victim that day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What?
That's the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it?
Uh-oh.
No doubt it was you standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I'd ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hold on 1 second. I have to use the bathroom, like urgently.
Yeah. Hold on. Mike, let's see. It suddenly occurs to me, how long was Maggie out? If Glenn died shortly after 1:30, but she was out cold all through the fake death, how long was she out? Being unconscious that long isn't just falling asleep, must be serious pain. She fainted. Like, the shock of the scene, she fainted. And just passed out for probably like an hour or so. It's not super unheard of. Like, I don't think it would have been brain damage, just... She fainted, and then her body went into sleep, I think, after that. Like, probably fine. There's a major plot hole in this case that I actually have never seen a plot hole. I'm gonna be interested to see what it is, Clavichord. Because I'm always fascinated by hearing the plot holes in cases like this. Like, especially the final case of the 4th game, Apollo Justice. Oh my god. The amount of plot holes in that entire game, but especially the final case. Oh my lord.
Oh, I'm gonna be raw as fuck after this.
Dude, I can feel it as well. Like, I know you're doing that hard like, I am having to, like, it's the Godot voice that is fucking me up right now, man.
Yeah, I don't think we should start the next case after this. It's already 3:30.
It's gonna be basically all me in that beginning of the case. So
Then let's just wait until next stream.
no, I need to show you this, man.
Okay.
Trust me.
Hey! Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? If you know pride, sir, that you are past your 17th, Godot.
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court we deal with people's lives.
Ugh. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me. However, I preside over this court as the judge with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Fuck's sakes.
He's right, but fuck.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he impersonated Glenn L, you say he impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Ah! Ah! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All I managed to do here was chase him around a bit. I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh. Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. Just one more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigre, unless Detective Gumshoe just charges in here with that bottle that he had prints on. Your Honor, sir! Wait!
Hell yeah.
Detective! Detective Gumshoe? Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this, my badge, the works.
Again?
So here it is. My odds count on this too. What is it, Detective?
It an obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What? What?
Just as sure as the composers can't remix any of this music out of MIDI format, I have decisive evidence right here. Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. The results? About the prince, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so? Do you know who the prince belonged to now?
Do you think I'm some kind of a hack detective? Of course I know.
So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigre's paw prints. That's true, all right.
That's great! We got him now, Nick! What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on the bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this final stage of the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. He already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, it really doesn't make any difference now. And know it. Right. No matter how hard I try, never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
No, this was our last chance to help Maggie. And I fucked it. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie, you've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of here now.
Detective Gumshoe, wait!
It's gone.
Ugh. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
Wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you discovered.
Yes. Aren't you way past 17, piss thighs?
Don't keep us all in suspense, Trey. Show us.
The only thing in
Naturally.
suspense right now is your quivering bladder.
Honestly, yes. Oh my god, I've been needing to go for so long.
Dandy, that's why I sprinted off to piss. Why don't you go too?
Because... You
My
know,
jersey's coming out.
you know what? Fine! You know what? Fine. We only have like 15 minutes at most. Ah!
I like how we've created the piss leg meme. Also, I love the fact that our Twitch chat is becoming more and more like actual detectives. I'm getting fine. I'm doing all right. You guys have been amazing, by the way. Like, this whole New Year's was a very interesting experience for me. Like, the first day of the new year was fantastic. It's kind of like weird. You don't expect shit like that to go right. You know, usually it's like, oh, my New Year's Day is off to a fucking terrible start. Also, Iron, Massachusetts. I believe that's near Groton. I think it's like in the Neshoba area.
Alright, hello, I'm back. Let's finish this fucker.
Anyways, we can assume it's evidence that'll actually stand up in court, can't we?
Thank Phoenix. Oh, hold on a second. Fun fact, Clavichord, you live like 45 minutes from where I grew up. I was born and raised in Berlin.
Oh shit.
Yeah. 33 fucking years of life in that one tiny town.
God.
Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. Just like some furry artists. Am I right? Muscle growth reference? Haha. Sorry. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it'll speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Here we go.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigray. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle. Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigray, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains...
We know what it actually contains. However...
Yup. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigray, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with a cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with a tiger, you're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it.
Oh. Oh. Ooh.
Got him. At last. What?
What you looking at? Why is everybody going quiet? I said the bottle. Yeah, this is the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide in it. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. Tell him to go get stuffed.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said?
What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know what you're messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure. Last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. Phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. God damn it!
Ooh.
Scream so loud, the fucking lights went out.
What's going on here?
Looks like a blackout. Well done, trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it while you watch the police restrain your prey.
Dick.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but this one hollers he won't be let go.
You can tell the writers were so happy with that one.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tigre, Mr. Gatto?
He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elg, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence, Tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is truly a frightening criminal.
The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Gatto. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty.
Woo!
Yeah, they probably had to trank him, to be honest. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh,
Guess I'll be heading off then. I'll see you guys later. Wait!
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, yeah, congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. I'll see you guys around. Wait up, detective! God damn it, he just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly and lied into an entire court of law. But you gonna be able to keep your badge after that, Mr. Wright? Anyways, Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Also, it's called lawyering. There's a reason why people don't like us. Yeah, looks like she's still not ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. You know, Maggie, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom.
Weenies, weenies, we all love weenies.
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe... I actually really like weenies, you know?
Did you guys hear them?
Did you guys? Yeah, I heard it too. You know, I'm pretty hungry myself.
Yeah, that was weird. That trial did drag on a bit today, didn't it? Yes, it did. We've been out.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Thought it was quicker than that. Is it okay if I eat this now? Aw. So, how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Aw.
So I guess that's not a localization thing. He really did just make her mini weenies and rice.
Yup.
False allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start.
Yay. And now I need to show you how fucking psychic you are. Cause you did it again.
Edgeworth!
Yeah,
Oh,
doesn't
he looks cooler now.
He looks younger.
He leveled up.
No.
Oh, he leveled down?
This is a flashback case, Ice.
Oh, okay.
And, let me, I'm just gonna, just real quick. The girl! Let her go! Zippy, holy shit, thank you for the $50 donation. Shut up! Come closer, and I kill her! Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance.
Oh, damn. We just busting fools up out here, huh? I'm rooting through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured the Eagle Mountain bounty. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met.
I forget what the name of this one is, but we'll check when I go to save it, Hop. This is Mia Fey's first ever trial.
Honestly, very little can become uncomfortable for me, Ottman.
Oh yeah, Turnabout Beginnings. Oh no, this one does become uncomfortable, and for that reason, I'm going to take a very specific character, so you don't have to read lines that you don't want to read.
It's a kid, isn't it?
You'll find out.
Child molestation is implied in this case, isn't it? Because that's one of the only things, and it doesn't make me uncomfortable, it makes me mad.
Oh, yeah. Let's just say things are deserved that happen in this case. It just... Yeah, it's also Japan being Japan, with their stupid visual novel tropes. And
Gross.
You thought the circus case was bad? Oh boy, get ready.
I thought all fourth cases were supposed to be good.
This is a second to last case, but
Okay, well,
anyways.
show me.
oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh, I never should have accepted this case.
Do you want me to play this guy?
No, this is the one I'm taking for you. I am
Oh,
taking the
okay.
bullet. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing, I swear I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk. Try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lied, I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry, told a little lie.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, he's retarded.
But anyway, I didn't do it. Never killed nobody.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
A computer.
I'm really, really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim.
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. You don't mind, do you, sweetheart?
Oh my god.
So I remember,
Oh my god.
do you remember when you said he seemed like the type that would be boning Mia?
Yeah?
I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Do you remember the name of Mia's fiance that was poisoned? Where is Mr. Grossberg?
Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Oh my god, Godo's real name is Diego Armando?
Uh-huh.
Hashtag plot twist?
And that is the name of Mia's fiance that was murdered in the first case. So yes, Ice, he absolutely is the kind of person that would be boning Mia.
Well,
And that is where we will save for tonight. That is the part that I desperately wanted to show you. When you said it earlier, that's why I was so caught off guard. I'm like, there's no fucking way he just did that. And yet. Yep, yep, Hey, if he was murdered, how prosecutor? How prosecutor indeed. That is a mystery to solve for next time.
and how the fuck is he 1 alive, 2 has white hair, and 3 is red colorblind?
Yeah, a lot of questions there.
Yeah, you could fucking say that. Oh god damn it! I'm gonna be stuck with that one for a bit.
I'm so sorry. So give me 1 second here because there is one piece of art that I want to show off.
All right. Did we get a bunch of art this stream, or is it just me screaming like a fucking asshole the whole time?
No, it was one that was drawn from last stream. That it was drawn between streams. This was drawn by the absolute. I swear to God, these fucking sirens. You know, it's background noise. The fucking lovely Doodle Jar, who is in chat right now, also known as Abyss123, did some fan art of our Metal Gear Rising stream. And I really need to share this with everyone because it's fucking amazing. Of me as Raiden with Ice as my fucking advisor.
Doctor.
I love this shit. Zippy, thank you for the gift sub.
Thanks,
Fucking
Zippy.
Christ, man. But yes, fucking love this. Like, I'm not used to people drawing me as a badass. I could get used to this.
Yeah, it actually looks really good on you, dude.
Yeah, I've got this set as my icon on my social media now. I fucking love this shit. But yeah, so you were psychic in a ridiculous way again. We pinned Furio Tigre, and next time we get to experience Mia's first ever case.
Well, shit. Also, I didn't know Stagor subscribed to us, or did that just?
Well, Zippy just gifted him a sub. I think Stagor has popped in here a couple times, and gift subs take priority for people who have already visited the stream at least once. So yeah,
okay.
and or followers or something. I don't know how it's calculated, but
All right. Well, shit. Yeah. Fuck. I don't know what the fucking hell we're gonna do with who to send people to.
yeah.
Also, I'm still a bit scuffed up from that random lore dump. So
yeah.
why don't you pick someone, Daniel Bandicoot?
Well, that's the thing is I think it's a little too late to raid Beal because I don't see anyone on right now to raid.
All
So
right.
I think
well, you guys get off easy.
Yeah, this might be one of the rare times where we end without raiding, but
All right. Well.
Yeah. So
I hope you guys I hope you guys enjoyed the extra long stream.
Yeah. Sorry it was a little bit longer than anticipated, but I am so happy that you guys stuck around, had fun. Fucking love you guys. As always, take care. Hope all y'all have a good start to your year. And Ice.
Yeah. Just drive safely, guys.